purposes, why is it that between socialist countries, they were still extremely controlled and restricted borders? And in terms of the internal migration in the Soviet Union, where everyone was issued, who could travel, that is, was issued a passport with their literal ethnicity on it, by the way, and you couldn't just go and live wherever you wanted. You need to have a job secured in a place of residence. And granted, that's true in the United States as well, but the difference in the Soviet Union is you had to go through the government. It was all planned. It was an integral kind of state socialist planned economy. So it wasn't like a matter, it was all carefully planned on a social basis. The social implications were taken into account, besides the, the nepotism and, the minor forms of corruption. Yeah, it's not even necessarily corruption, You don't speak for the proletariat and don't even know my position. Who the fuck is that, all right? Is that Colin himself? Anyway, so Colin has this idea that, because this is why it's a little frustrating. It's a little frustrating. Yeah, I guess the vegan can come debate me. Anyway, what was I going to say? No, it's a little frustrating because I've been writing tweets to signal very strongly to this community that I don't want you guys joining in on the anti-immigrant waves of bullshit that you're seeing on X and social media and TikTok now, because frankly it's a form of racial cannibalism. And forget the moral stuff too. Strategically, it's a dead end. We want nothing to do with it. But I also took time to explain how if communists seize power, none of this would be a problem. Everything would be so controlled and regulated. There'd be no misunderstandings. Ethnic tensions would be reduced to zero. Everything would be carefully managed. Chaotic and uncontrolled mass migration wouldn't even be there in the first place. Bilateral agreements would exist with the countries these people are coming from or fleeing from that are on a developmental basis, so we can, like win-win Chinese paradigm style of international relations, right? And when you make it about bilateral relations, suddenly it's not about, oh, what's our immigration policy? Should we let everyone in the world in? It's about what is our relation with other countries? And migration would be controlled on a sovereign basis, It's the responsibility of a country to control the emigration, the people leaving, and it's the responsibility of a country to control who comes in. And instead of this global mass migration, you have deals and agreements and plans between sovereign countries. So none of that is to say that, you end immigration completely. None of that is to say that you don't let people in on an ethnic basis or something like that. It just means that it has to be rational. Because right now it's irrational. Because here's what goes on. The United States is responsible for underdeveloping and bombing so many different countries. And then refugees come, and it's just purely on an individual basis as well. So, like, on the one hand, you have these underlying causes about why people have to flee their homelands, right? And then on the other hand, the consequences can't even be dealt with in a rational way. So those two things need to be addressed, right? And that's what a communist party would do, obviously. There's also the fact of, there's an international labor market. There's also the fact that people might want to come to the United States to study and learn and then go back to their countries and improve their countries, which is what happens a lot of the time as well. There's also skills that we might want from other countries as well, right? There's a lot of different reasons why immigration would be rational. But there is no reason to think that, if a communist party took power in the United States, that we would just have no borders. I mean, what? I need to get to the root cause of this, because where is this Colin guy actually coming from? And why did I dedicate so much the whole weekend to this? Not the whole weekend, but like all of the time that I allot for, work I spent on this. So why did I do that? It's because the PSL has this very peculiar ideology that comes from a guy named Sam Marcy. Now, Sam Marcy was a Trotskyite, and he helped found the Workers' World Party, and the PSL was a split from the Workers' World Party. So this is what's going on here. And the Marcyites were unique among Trotskyites in their more kind of unconditional support for actually existing socialist states. Now, mind you, a lot of Trotskyites support actually existing socialist states. They just call them deformed worker states or whatever. But Marcy much more strongly emphasized kind of third world socialism, third world. And it was just kind of part of this Trotskyite outlook where the Trotskyite class analysis was applied, so they thought, right, on the international stage. So if you want to know what the Trotskyite class analysis was, Trotsky believed that, Trotsky believed that the primary force to lead revolution in terms of masses are like the most marginalized and the poorest and the most vulnerable population, and that's basically, so to where it borders on kind of lumpen territory, basically, the most dependent and vulnerable parts of society as the vehicle of revolution. And the dynamic that Trotskyism creates is you have, on the one hand, a very kind of conceited bourgeois intellectual class, and then on the other hand, you just have like the most vulnerable, most oppressed sections of society. Now, Marxism-Leninism differs from that in a multitude of ways. Marxism-Leninism begins with definitely a leadership of a strong kind of intellectual strata. But what the intellectual strata within the paradigm of Marxism-Leninism does is it creates working class institutions that are a vehicle for training and educating people. So instead of gatekeeping, you're kind of allowing even the lowest common denominator to have a path to rise through the ranks. Another thing that's different about Marxism-Leninism is it contains a profound faith in the middle strata in ways that Trotskyism doesn't. So for Lenin, this was his faithfulness to the middle strata of the peasants, the reliable middle strata, right? The moderate peasants, basically. That's kind of also the base of Stalin. And then during the years of the Popular Front, the view became orthodoxy that, we need to rally the middle classes. We need to rally the small petty bourgeoisie as well. And the proletariat should assume the leadership, of course, but there needs to be a deal that's made. You need to work with the middle strata. You need to work with those sections of society that are not necessarily going to be completely dependent on you, but which represent a more kind of authentic and organic orientation of society in general. So for Lenin, the middle strata of the peasants had a degree of independence because there was a democratic petty bourgeoisie that was among them. And they had democratic aspirations. And Lenin was coming and saying, we need to tap into that base and, start a dialogue with them. That's going to be the vehicle of the revolution in Russia, is an alliance between the proletariat and the middle strata of the peasants. Now, Trotsky hated this. Trotsky hated this idea of an alliance between the proletariat and the peasantry. Trotsky believed that you should just only have the most, even in terms of his understanding of class politics, of proletarian class politics, he believed that only the most vulnerable, most dependent sections of society should be brought to the fore, in terms of the base that you're going to rely on. And what's so conniving and manipulative about that is that you're not leaving any room for proving the correctness or the truthfulness of the conceits of the intellectuals, because these vulnerable people are just going to follow whatever you say and whatever you do because they're desperate. Not necessarily because in their own way and on their own terms, they've arrived at its essential truth, just in a different form, obviously. And it's pretty stark. For example, in the 1930s, and you're going to see this on X a lot, Trotsky himself said that the base of fascism wasn't actually the ruling imperialist bourgeoisie, but it was actually the petty bourgeoisie and the middle class. So this idea that the petty bourgeoisie is fascist and it's, the fascism comes from the middle class, that is actually something that comes from Trotsky. That was Trotsky's analysis. Trotsky hated the masses. He hated the masses. He hated the people. He was just, all he wanted was a dictatorship of antisocial bourgeois intellectuals and extremely desperate people who are the lowest section of society, who, are going to follow whatever the leader says because they're desperate and, they don't have time to really think about it in their own way, right? So that is kind of the proto-fascism inherent in Trotskyism, because fascism does the same thing, but explicitly for the lumpen, right? It's this kind of degenerate bourgeoisie mobilizing the lumpen, and that's the kind of relationship entailed by fascism. Now, why am I talking about Trotsky in relation to this Colin guy and the PSL and Sam Marcy? Because Sam Marcy did something that was rather interesting. He applied Trotskyism to world systems theory, where it was all about the global south. It was all about the third world. It was all about, this lowest, kind of most oppressed nations in the entire world as the vehicle for the victory of international socialism. Whereas the Marxist-Leninist view was what? It was the second world, not the third world necessarily. Now, Mao has his own notion of three worlds theory, but the peculiar thing about that is that Mao obviously doesn't really just regard China as part of a global south. Mao understands China has a premier significance as far as the leadership of the revolutionary masses throughout the world. And so there's this kind of groundedness as far as Mao is concerned in a specific civilizational and national project, which was China. But later that evolves into, that becomes interpreted as like a Maoist third worldism, right? And that kind of intersects with the Sam Marcy Trotskyism, which is a kind of vulgar, I don't know what to call it, third worldism, where Trotskyists are skeptical of nationalism, but if it's just the most oppressed nations that are patriotic and nationalistic, that's okay. We can forgive them because they will help facilitate the actual destruction of all patriotism in general, because theirs is only based on, the extent of their inequality with oppressor nations. So if you remove that oppression, we get the Trotskyite global revolution, basically. So that is Sam Marcy, more or less. It's Trotskyism as applied to world systems theory, which a lot of people find it easy. My reason is they confuse it for Marxism-Leninism, because Sam Marcy included within that kind of non-aligned global south, if you will, a lot of actually existing socialist states, including China, I think, at the time, right? But then after Deng Xiaoping, no. Now China enters the second world, and the Trotskyite Sam Marcy people are not fond of it. But in any case, that is where they're coming from. But that's not Marxism-Leninism. It's Trotskyism as applied to world systems theory. Now, I'll say something that I think is a little bit controversial. I think Marxism-Leninism as applied to world systems theory is a lot closer to something like Eurasianism. And by Eurasianism, I just mean this project for cultivating and developing alternative strongholds of an alternative global system, rather than principally just focusing on the disadvantaged status of like third world countries or global south countries. A strong emphasis is placed on an alternative global system, an alternative developmental paradigm. So that is like China. That's also Russia on the political front, right? And there's a big difference. Russia's a big, strong country. It's Carlito, what's up? Russia is not, a global south country. And yet Russia is at the fore of anti-imperialism on the political level globally. Right, so that's kind of the Marxist-Leninist perspective in contrast to the Trotskyite perspective. It's not to say Marxist-Leninists have anything against global South countries, especially ones that are fighting for their emancipation and liberation. But they don't have this condescending and belittling attitude, according to which, oh yeah, you Venezuelans are just patriotic because of how oppressed you are, and we forgive you for it. You're just too stupid to be as advanced as us Trotskyites. Hopefully you can enter the ranks of us cosmopolitan Trotskyites, and it's very like patronizing. Whereas take one country, Venezuela. Like Marcyites will support Venezuela and will support Venezuela, but the content of the support is totally different. The Marciites will be like, oh yeah, Venezuela, all of that Bolivarian stuff, that's just because you're like too stupid and you're too oppressed and you're not like us. One day you'll be as cosmopolitan as we are, but you're not just because you're oppressed. Now, our view is totally different. Our view actually takes Bolivarianism seriously, that this is a pole in South America, that this is a legitimate, paradigm of human development. This is a legitimate paradigm of politics and geopolitics, and this is a real civilization that the Venezuelans are leading the construction of. This is something that could, in principle, right, rival Western society and civilization in that paradigm or whatever. Like, rival it in terms of the military power and economic. I mean, obviously, Venezuela is a very poor country, and it's not in the foreseeable future going to be stronger than the United States. But we believe Venezuela has the ability to challenge the United States in a fundamental way. Just like we believe the same for Iran or Russia, and the case of China speaks for itself. It's also true with Vietnam. We're not against Vietnam. We're not against Cuba. We just don't have this condescending attitude to them, according to which, we're not going to respect, according to which, that we won't respect their actual, we view them as equals. We don't view them as people under us. Does that make sense? Like, we don't view them, we don't patronize them and, like, say, oh, yeah, you guys are just doing that because, like, you're oppressed. It's like, well, no, you're Vietnamese. You're proud of Vietnam. You're proud of your history. Vietnam has a very long history, and you want to fight for Vietnam. You're not just fighting inequality. You're fighting for Vietnam. That's our view of, you're not just fighting against inequality. You're fighting for Venezuela. And it's both, obviously, we get that. But it's like, there's also a positive content of these projects that we are very much interested and invested and we respect as equals, We respect them as equals. We don't see them as below us or somehow, because of circumstance, they have to be dumber or less advanced than we are. So that is kind of the difference. So, like, Colin, he's a really stupid guy. Again, it's not really a personal thing. I don't know who he is personally. But he's extremely illiterate in the sense that he's exposed to the PSL's views on these things. And the PSL calls itself Marxist and Leninist. So for whatever bizarre reason, Colin jumped the gun and decided that, oh, this is Marxism-Leninism. This is what Marxist-Leninists actually believe. This is what this reflects the outlook of actual Marxist-Leninist communists in history. Like, this reflects what Stalin thought and, what communist statesmen believed. This is actually Marxism-Leninism. It's like, he got the words confused, though, because he didn't see the and. So he just, like, was very presumptuous and assumed that the PSL's notion of Marxism and Leninism was Marxist-Leninist orthodoxy, while he was totally alien to the Marxist-Leninist view, the actual Marxist-Leninist view. He was, and I quoted Dimitrov to him. So Dimitrov was the general secretary of the Comintern in the 1930s. And he is cited in Marxist-Leninist textbooks as, like, that's a classic of Marxism-Leninism, what he wrote about fascism, right? So this is a kind of canonical orthodox Marxist-Leninist thinker, Dimitrov, especially in the context of the Popular Front and the anti-fascist struggle. And at first, he couldn't believe his eyes, okay? At first, he was really trying to twist what Dimitrov very plainly said, which is that, communists cannot be indifferent to history. You need to have historical continuity. You need to be the premier patriots of your country. You need to be at the fore of the national patriotic struggle. He wasn't just talking about oppressed nations either, because he listed examples of oppressor nations as well. And he said, communists, you can't let fascists steal patriotism. You have to be the patriots. That's a direct quote from Stalin. You must be the patriots of your country. That's what Stalin said in his last speech, by the way. But this is the standard Marxist-Leninist outlook. It's the standard Marxist-Leninist, again, Marxist-Leninist, not Marxist and Leninist, Marxist-Leninist outlook, right? And I showed that to him, and then finally he's like, oh yeah, but who cares what Dimitrov said? He's like, who cares about Dimitrov? That doesn't prove anything. I'm like, but this is about Marxism-Leninism. Because Colin was trying to say that this is just Dugin, and this is Duginism, and, like, he's the real Marxist-Leninist, and I don't know anything about Marxism-Leninism, and Colin does. And then finally he's like, oh yeah, Dimitrov, that guy doesn't even matter. Who cares what he said? He's like, who cares about Dimitrov? It's like, he's like, you're such a wise professor, dude. Yeah, let's brush off Dimitrov, the fucking general secretary of the Comintern in the 1930s. Like, yeah, let's just discuss. Yeah, it's all, yeah. I mean, yeah, just because he said it doesn't mean it's true. Come on. It's like this guy's like waffling and floundering. He doesn't even know how stupid he sounds, right? He's like, well, I'll pick and choose what I want. It's like, okay, dude, but you're not a Marxist. Marxist-Leninists don't have a choice. We can't just pick and choose. This is canonic. It's not dogmatism, because this was reflected in practice. These aren't just ideas, mind you. These are not just ideas. These are literal, practical, historical experiences that have been absorbed by the method of Marxism-Leninism. So we cannot brush them aside. We have to understand that this reflects experience. And he's just like this professor who's like, well, you know what? The syllogism that it's in my head. According to my syllogism, Dimitrov doesn't really... My syllogism in my head. I have so many thoughts in my head. It's like, dude, nobody cares about your thoughts. This is actual, like, literal, practical wisdom we're talking about from actual historical experience. It's like, it's infuriating the degree of his stupidity and ignorance when coupled with his arrogance. He kept saying, like, oh, Haas doesn't know anything about Marxism. And then he does, and he didn't even know what the Marxist-Leninist view on these things was. So he goes on to say a lot of just, to the point where I'm like, all right, the debate's over. Like, this honestly speaks for itself. I don't know how you can, like, crawl your way out of this hole you dug for yourself. I don't know how you're going to do that. Good luck. I'm not very, I'm not holding my breath as far as your ability to do this. Because then he goes, get this. This is fucking crazy, right? He's like, actually, nations aren't real. He's like, nations don't materially exist. I'm like, dude, have you read Stalin's Marxism and the National Question? He goes, yeah. Let me control F that and Google it. He hadn't read it, right? He goes, Stalin lists a bunch of factors, and he includes psychological factors, which means it's not material, it's ideal. And I'm like, huh? Psychological factors are not material? Do you think like psychology is like some kind of place that Marxists decide to concede to idealism? You don't think psychology is material? Has a material basis and is material? He's like, borders are fake because they're just by force. It's fake. But Stalin writes like what common territory means. It's defined by an extent of actual production. You know, I was waiting for him to make the argument like, oh, but production is global, so all borders are fake. And it's like, well, no, because production doesn't just include, you know, trade, the extent of trade. It includes the control of trade. It concerns different currencies and different markets, right? Different levels of production. You know, they're not even. It's not globally even. Anyway, yeah, he started espousing a weird form of metaphysical dualism where he's like, actually, nations are both material and ideal. And it's like, but materialism says everything is material. It doesn't say, like, some things are... It doesn't, like, concede some things to idealism and say, oh, yeah, materialism is only true to a limited extent. It's like, well, no, materialism is fully true. Everything is material. If something is immaterial, it doesn't exist. It cannot even be spoken of as an actual thing. Right? Will I read the whole thing to you guys right now? No. Anyway, you know, anyway, let me continue, because this guy said some really outrageous stuff. I don't know if you guys actually fucking read it, but it's like, it's pretty bad. He goes, I shit you, let me just, let me just read it to you, because if it's much worse how he wrote it than anything I could recall off the top of my head. It's super bad. It's super bad what he says. He goes, get this, let me find it. He goes, Dugin makes a hard... He's gibbering about Dugin. He doesn't know that he's arguing about Marxism, Leninism, and Stalin. He commits to cultural assembly. He goes, as if there weren't differences between individuals. You know, there's not just differences between cultures and histories and societies, Haas. There's also differences between individuals. Then he goes, get this is fucking crazy. He goes, as if people didn't have a choice when it comes to identifying with their historically constituted community. We should treat individuals as individuals, some of whom might identify as members of a historically constituted community, which is their choice, or bring various elements of their shared collective knowledge and experience with them, and others might reject such cultural identities. All right, let me show you where it gets really bad, though. Let me show you where it gets really bad, though. This is because all humans are free to create a historical narrative for themselves to identify with whatever historical tradition or community they want, even if those communities do not accept them. He's literally, it's like transracialism. I'm like, what? He's literally saying he can be African, even if Africans don't accept him as one of their own. He's like, not only can I choose to be African, even if they don't accept me and I don't like assimilate into their societies, I am the same thing as an African. Like, I'm a Senegalese man. Even if Senegalese people want nothing to do with me, if I identify with Senegal, I'm Senegalese. What? Did you guys read that? I hope you read it. I hope you were keeping track of this shit. I hope I wasn't the only fucking one who had to, like, read this. Because it's like, he's actually talking about, like, Judith Butler gender theory. Like, we can just choose whatever gender we want. It's all performance. And he's saying the same thing is true about historically constituted peoples. Look, you can believe what you want, man. But we're not in Marxism, Leninism. And we're not in Kansas anymore. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore. We're definitely not anything close to what Stalin would ever permit as even conceivable. As far as his understanding of the national question, this is not Marxism, Leninism. This is something else that's coming from universities and academia. It's got nothing to do... And it's like, look, I almost feel bad for this guy. I know he's going through a rough patch in his life. But the arrogance, it's like he's acting like he's such, like, He's so superior, and like, you know, he tried to be like, Haas only has Wikipedia knowledge of, and it's like, dude, I don't even know what to say. I just want at least one other person to bear witness to this, and I'll die at peace, because this is actual insanity. He's like, yeah, I can go to an indigenous tribe and tell them that I am their tribe, not only without having any indigenous blood, but even with the added fact of them rejecting me entirely, I could still identify with it. He goes, we should treat individuals as free snowflakes who can do whatever they want. It's like, dude, that is not Marxism-Leninism. That is not, we're not talking about, he's making it seem like the only person, Colin is making it seem like the only man who finds that contentious is Dugin. He's like, he thinks the only theorist who would regard his view of transracialism with contention is Dugin. As if historical Marxist-Leninists... Imagine, all right, listen. Imagine you go up to Joseph Stalin. And he's smoking a pipe, whatever. You go up to him. Hi, Stalin! I'm Chinese now. He's like, are you like being... Did you get Chinese citizenship, or are you living? No, they don't accept me, but I'm Chinese. Did you know that? According to Colin, Stalin would be like, yes, comrade, any individual is free to... Yes, comrade, any individual is free to be whatever they want, like butterfly, flying in the sky. You can just identify whatever you want. You want to be Chinese? Okay. You want to be African? No problem. This is what true liberation means. This is what I am, a harsh dictator because I have to keep in line people who don't want your version of liberation, Colin. Just tell me anyone who doesn't see you as Chinese or use your Chinese pronouns, I will shoot them with a revolver in the back of the neck myself. Like that's what he thinks of Marxism-Leninism. Like that's how he thinks about it in his head. In his head, like Stalin was enforcing this liberation, right? Anyway, I don't think, this is why I'm like, you know, I don't need to do this forever with Colin Bodale, okay? It's literally the same thing as what Lenin wrote. He's like, okay, why should we reply to Kautsky? Because then we're going to have to, because he's going to reply to our reply, and we would have to reply to his reply, and there'll be no end of it. He goes, it just suffices to say that Kautsky's an enemy of the international proletariat and leave it there. Now, what's the wisdom in that? The wisdom in that is not anti-intellectualism. It's not a refusal to engage, because Lenin did engage it. But at the end of the day, I'm the executive chairman of the American Communist Party. We have an actual Communist Party doing work on the ground. We have a lot of things planned. We have a lot of things planned as far as what we want to do. We have a lot of ambitions. We're already in the stage of a type of praxis. And we're here and we're doing it. And that's not going to be litigated at the level of some fucking professor sitting on his fucking ass, bitching and screaming and crying. You know, the only thing I would entertain is somebody who wants to challenge our Marxist-Leninist credentials, because that's all we had to go off of beginning with. And that's why I partook in this debate in text form in particular, because, well, yeah, Marxism-Leninism is law to us. So that does matter. But, like, our grasp of Marxism-Leninism, I think it speaks for itself, especially in comparison to a guy like this. So we're just going to go on with the work we need to do. We're not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and write hundreds of thousands of words for one guy for the rest of my fucking life. Because I just kind of feels a little weird at this point. I mean, this guy is really lonely right now. I think he really wants to be my friend and wants me to, like, be his friend forever and, like, always have him in my thoughts forever. And I'm just a little creeped out by it. And I'd much prefer to just let everything speak for itself and focus on things that matter. Because, like, at the end of the day, look, he was so desperate to look for a way out after getting so destroyed that he's like, I'm starting a new series. I'm going to debunk Haas's Marxism is not woke thing. Now, it's funny for a few reasons. One, that wasn't a polemic. That was an experimental, you know, text project where I was like, I want to have the discipline to fit this to fit inside tweets, right? No more than 280 characters for every part of it, right? Second, the goal was to combat far-right propaganda about Marxism. It wasn't even about attacking leftists. Your leftists are dead. You're fucking dead. That's why you're fucking biting our ankles instead of doing whatever. Look, even the PSL, we don't talk shit about the PSL. We don't say anything about them. But I'm going to do that now that I know, like, who's behind these attacks. The PSL literally started copying our trash pickup. You know how everyone, like, mocks us for the trash pickup stuff? Even though, by the way, plenty of our chapters are starting to do other stuff as well, as you'll see tomorrow. But the PSL literally started doing the trash pickup stuff to copy us. And they're getting super desperate because they could see our organization is growing rapidly. We're even making a dent in New York. We're making waves in New York, which is their turf. And they're super, super fucking worried about it, right? But they have no faith in their own... At the end of the day, here's my mentality. It's like, look, if you're a Trotskyite, I'm actually not here to criticize you or wreck you. I want the results of your praxis to speak for itself. And that is what I expect from leftists. That's what I expect of them. It's not what you get from them, obviously, but it's what I expect from them. It's like, look, let's say you're right about us and we're all wrong and we're all stupid. It's like, what are you afraid of? What are we hijacking or co-opting? The PSL had its chance. It really did have a chance. The whole protest dynamic thing, it's just like hasn't been working that well. It's gotten old. But sorry, 2020's over. The CPUSA, I mean, we're gonna cut into your precious canvassing for Democrats shit. Like, what? Why can't you just, like, let it fail if it's gonna fail? EJ, what's up? You know? Like, my idea is, like, all right, like take those, Trotsky guys, what are they called? What are they called? The, what are they? The RCA or whatever. It's like, look, I could sit here and write 40,000 words debunking your theory. But you know what I could also do? I could write nothing at all and just let what you're doing and how that's... I could let your practice speak for itself, to be honest. You know, just, like, are you doing anything new that's yielding any new results? Are you innovating in any kind of way? Are you doing anything that's working? Well, here's the thing. Like, we've cracked some kind of code, and we are doing things that... EJ! Holy shit, man. Thank you. Do not mean to underplay that. By the way, people like to call me a fucking grifter. If I was a grifter, and I'm in this for money, I wouldn't be broke, all right? Second of all, I would just stream every day. I spent all 20,000 words I wrote over the course of a few days, which is not even, like, huge for me. Like, I could write 40,000 words in a day. I'm capable of that. If I just don't do anything, if I don't go to the gym or anything, I could do that. But... I didn't get paid for that. I didn't get paid for any of it. I got literally no money. I'm not getting paid. Clearly, I believe in this shit. I mean, why do you think I'm fucking doing this? For money? I don't make money. I don't make money. A lot of it, at least. I don't make a lot of money. It's literally just my community that donates to me. That's it. No advertisers, nothing. No sponsors, literally nothing. That's really something I'd like to strongly emphasize, all right? I want to tell you guys something. It's just us. That's why I decided to... Ottoman slap Colin's bitch ass back into the ground, because I'm slapping PSL in the ground. It's just us. We are not taking money from foreign governments. No one is helping us. No one is. It's just us. We're not, like, being propped up by someone. It's just us, guys. I don't have Roy Singham's money. I don't have anything like. It's just us. And we're taking on the PSL and all these fucking people. And you need to understand that. It's just us. Strelastani, what's up? It's just us, okay? It's really just us. And you should appreciate that fact. When it comes to me, Iron Rose, what's up? You should appreciate that fact. Because I'm doing this for us. I'm doing this for this thing we built. You know, I saw that Colin is trying to treat himself like a victim now. He's like, everyone's doxing me and all these... It's like, first of all...
I am hosted on servers.
We have nothing to do with that, all right? Or no one I know has anything to do with it. And I haven't even seen that. That's why I'm like, is he just lying and making? Because I haven't seen that.
They are. How should I put it?
But he's like trying to like posture now, and he's like, yeah, he's like trying to quote Mao and be like, to be attacked by the enemy is a good thing. Like meanwhile, Mao is talking about like the Japanese imperialists, like the imperialist-backed nationalists. And what is he talking about? He's talking about like an extremely marginalized communist party and movement in America, which is under attack from all sides 24/7, which is literally hanging on by a thread, fighting the far right every day, and their propaganda every day, and you're trying to make it seem like you're Jesus Christ and we're the Roman Empire? Grow the fuck up, you abject pussy. You abject, honorless pussy. We are the fucking ones engaging in all of the risk. You're trying to make it seem like we're like the Persian Empire or something, dude. Who are you even attacking? CNN is running hit pieces. Not only is CNN running hit pieces on us, he blames us. He goes, if CNN is running hit pieces on you, that means you're a Fed. That means you're the controlled opposition. Hassan Piker gets featured in that same piece favorably. What does that make Hassan? You think it's like reverse psychology where CNN is actually trying to make Hassan Piker look bad by like making him seem like this great guy and us are... And then second of all, why did it take Jackson getting 2.7 million followers for CNN to take note of his existence? Why are they still embargoing any coverage of the American Communist Party to this day? Oh, because you're not relevant enough. So if they're not covering us, it's because we're not relevant enough. But if they're literally forced to cover us because we've just become so unignorable, that means we're controlled opposition, right? And then meanwhile, this idea that Jackson's popularity isn't organic is also something really hilarious. Because in Afghanistan and almost every country in the world, people are making fake Jackson Hinkle accounts to promote all these different agendas because they just know how popular he is among masses of people in these countries. I've witnessed it with my own two fucking eyes. Jackson going to foreign airports, everyone wanting to come take a picture with him, they all recognize him, they all love him. I don't even know if I could say this shit. All right, whatever. FSB, if I can't say this shit, literally shoot me, all right? When we go to the hotel in Russia, you want to know what happens? Well, I didn't personally witness this, but he told me about it. I don't know why I should tell you guys this. He walks in. He'll walk in All right? He'll go to the concierge. Hello, Mr. Jackson Hinkle. What? They know him everywhere he goes. They know who he is. Not only they know who he is, but they know what he's there for, and they know, you know? And I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit. No, Jackson, his popularity is very real, all right? It's very, very real. I've seen it, all right? It's not fake. It seems fake because he's not popular among young, trendy college students in America. So he's not popular in your circles, but he is popular in the world. I can tell you that. He is popular in the world, all right? And I'm in the shadows. I have to be in the shadows. I have to be in the shadows because I'm doing the theory. Okay, I'm doing the theory. Should I even give it away? Nah, never mind. Never mind. See, the beautiful thing about this whole operation we're running is that everyone will speculate that, like, oh, this is the Russians, or it's the Chinese, or it's the FBI, or it's the CIA, or it's this, or it's that. And it's like, you're just too arrogant to see where the dream is coming from. You don't believe it. You're too arrogant. It's too hard for you to believe where the dream comes from. It's just too unfathomable. What? This fucking clown, Haas? This fucking clown? And it's like, that's right where we want you. That's right where we want you. That is right where we want you. And I'm only telling you this because it'll never make a difference. And it won't change anything because they're too arrogant. They're too arrogant to actually understand how it works. They're like, but this Haas guy has no followers. He's a nobody. Nobody knows who he is. And it's like, yeah, I'm a nobody. And you know another nobody? You want to know another nobody? Another nobody is Kyle. Kyle's another nobody, you know? He's just a nobody. Who's Kyle, right? Who's Kyle? Who's who's ever gonna... Kyle who? And it's like, yeah, that's how it works, bitch. You don't know how it works. You know what I mean? This ain't we're not actors. We're here to get shit done, and we're getting it done, right? And we're getting it done. But we're getting it done. That's what matters. The work is being done. Like, we're yielding results, and that's why the PSL is trying to fuck with us, because they're not getting anything done, and we are. And if we're not getting anything done, then fuck off! Literally stop biting our fucking ankles and fuck off. Literally. Like, just fuck off then. What do you even want from us? I feel like these people are like, what do you want? Like, what do you want, dude? Literally what? It's so strange and bizarre. It's like they're such like ankle biters, such fucking losers. Like, what's your goal here? Like, just, what do you want? You want to confront us? Confront us. We're here. I'm right here. I'm literally right here. We're not hiding anything. We're not hiding. They're like, you're all feds. I write 20,000 words to some fucking tweets. To tweets, I write 20,000 words. Anyway, it's so mysterious. What's driving these people? What are their motivations? Yeah, it's almost like we've outlined our positions and polemicized about them extensively, and it's all publicly accessible. Yeah, it's almost like we are just like... It's almost like everything is literally on the surface. And it's no crazy secret. In any case, you know... Is this debate guy gonna come, by the way, or... No, he's not coming. Alright, that's fine. I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Yeah, anyway, Colin wanted to write this new series to pivot, because he's just like throwing stones and running away. He's like, yeah, you know, I'll get Haas by, like, I'll save face by starting to shit. He's shitting and farting all over the place. JB Wolf, and he's like, it's like Colin will fart in a direction. I'm like, dude, that smells really bad. And then to save himself from the embarrassment, he'll go and, like, fart in another direction, as if it's not still stinking up the room, and it's the same problem. But, you know, I got into my predator mindset, and I'm like, all right, this thing he wrote is paywalled. So he paywalled it, by the way. He paywalled it and said it was for his own protection that he's going to paywall it. Because I think he can detect I'm a psychopath who's going to demolish it in like 35 minutes. Anyway, I didn't have to do that. That was just something I felt like doing. I didn't have to. I want. The debate's over. I want. So going forward, you know, if my predator instinct kicks in, I'll try to tame it, and I'll be like, I have work to do as chairman of the party. But if he does raise anything that I'm like, okay, I need to respond to this to clarify things, you know, people are asking me questions about it, then yeah, I will. It just depends on my mood, honestly, at this point. Now he's working on my time, basically. But in any case, there was a preview of his Substack that was accessible, and it was like, I don't know, like 250 or 500 words. It was like 500 words or something, I don't know. Where he's like critiquing me. And I like just destroyed it with like 4,000 words. I wrote like, this morning I wrote like 4,000 words just like destroying and dismantling, like so meticulously, nuking his preview.
If you want to keep getting bankrolled, you must
Dark
play
Money,
Sonic
what's
next
up?
Stream. We have spoken.
Absolutely, I love the Sonic song. See, I hate the Save Europa shit, because it's so like anti-human and whatever. But the fucking playlist, bangers after bangers. I'm surprised our enemies haven't seized on that connection. So, yeah, so anyway, I nuked his preview. And, it was such meticulous detail how much I'm dismantling and destroying it. It's like, I even feel bad for him. No, fuck Erica, the German stupid World War II bullshit. I'm not talking about that, all right? So when Infrared started, my music taste... All right, I'll tell you my music taste. My music taste is really all over the place. I like melody. I like beautiful, melodic sounding music. Melody, I love melody. I like music that's melodic and pleasant and beautiful. And you know, I like it. I like music that is nice. I don't like the music that's like... Like, I don't like that. I like nice sounding music. And I don't like... I prefer women to sing to me and not men. Because, you know, whenever it's like those women, like Blumchen or whatever, saying, nah, 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 it's like, the way I think of it is like, this is Cortana in my head, and I'm Master Chief. And I'm at the gym, and I'm Master Chief, and that's Cortana. Anyway, it's like Object A with Lacan, right? Anyway, so I like pleasant music. But then on the reverse side, I like hip-hop. I like hip-hop that goes hard and is violent sounding and with drums. And I like, there's two types of music I like, right? I like music that's like tribal drums, going to war type shit, going hard type shit, rob a grocery store type shit, pour gasoline on your enemies and light them on fire type shit. Arabic music, hip-hop music, I like that drums. I like the heavy bass in the drums. And I like the shit that goes hard and it's just like meticulous, nefarious, and villainous in that sense. DMX is nice too. So I like that, but I also like the pleasant, angelic kind of sounding music, right? Anyway, so when I started Infrared, you could see the music I like. I like the combination of the like extremely... I don't know what I'd call it, like very techno, I don't know if I'd call it techno, like just like a lot of instruments, technology, whatever, like very fast paced, but there's like a melody where it's like, and like, it's like, so that's like Euro trash music, basically. It's like, that's the European stuff. That's what Europeans like. And it's what I like, you know? It's like the German, British, Euro stuff. That's what I like, all right? I don't watch Eurovision, but like I like that kind of music. Like I don't know the names because I just use Spotify. I literally just use Spotify. And I just, when I'm on Spotify, I'll add it to my playlist or I'll like it to save it. And I won't even remember the name, but I'll be like, oh yeah, that song. Anyway, but it's like 90s, especially 2000s Y2K, where it's like melodic, but also like fast paced and like aggressive in a sense. Don't know what to call that. It's called like happy hardcore? I don't know. Is that what it's called? I don't know the names of any of these genres. Eurobeat, hardstyle, all that stuff. So, Euro dance, Euro pop. Yeah, I like all that. Running in the 90s type beat. Yeah. So, I like that type of music. Yeah, the Dota song. I like that stuff. And I like it for ideological reasons, actually. Because to me, it's like the reconciliation of opposites. It's like on the one hand, you have like the aggressive, alienating sounds and instruments, but on the other hand, you have a melody, and you're combining... You know, you're combining the acceleration of the forces of production with the harmony and the melody of purpose and meaning. So it's like, to me, it's like very Chinese, socialism with Chinese characteristics. That's how I think of it, right? That's just how I think of it. But I guess you could put a twist on it and be like, that's like European social welfare states or something. I don't know. But I like that kind of music because of that contrast, which I like. But in any case, you know who else likes that music are neo-Nazis. And that the only thing that I'm like, all right, take me to court because something is wrong here. Because it was literally like an accident. Because I didn't know that, right? Because now recently, all these bangers, like objective bangers, including the Sonic song, which is a banger, right? It's like being used by the Save Europe crowd. I don't think all the Save Europe people are not. I think the people behind it are Nazis, but the people that are into it don't know about like the actual ideological agenda. It's kind of like a meme in that way. But it's like that music taste, like I definitely, like it resonates with me, that music genre, whatever it's called. Like the Save Europe shit is the worst. I fucking hate it. But like the playlist, for some reason the playlist is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason the playlist is pretty, but they're kind of ruining it for me because I like to mix it in with hip hop in between songs. But when you just have back to back have that same shit, it's kind of kills it for me. A lot of them go to a club and experience raves. They call me Sonic. And then, yeah, I hate the Auslander. It's so cringe. So that song is super good. What is that song from? The song is from Uncut Gems, which is a Jewish movie. That's what makes it so interesting. So Uncut Gems is a movie about metaphysical Judaism. Pretty sure it is. You know, some Ethiopian Jews find a stone, and it represents randomness and chance and fate, and all these kind of Jewish religious themes are in that film. That is one of my favorite films of all time, by the way. And that film literally, like, something about that film is pain. I just think about it. It's like I'm in so much pain because it's so like I feel like I could be in that film, like all the desire that, and it's like Julia Fox. What the fuck kind of Jewish magic were they doing? Because like Julia Fox, already like she's so fine in that film that I'm like, I was depressed for 2 weeks after watching it because I'm like, I'll never have anything like that. Just the longing, right? So that's that. But then like the way that they like portrayed her was so like metaphysical. It was like shit. It's like she was like working at the jewelry store. It's like, damn, that's like when you're in person and you go to a jewelry store and there's just like a baddie behind the counter and you're like, damn, what the hell? Another one that got away. And it's like, wow. That movie, Uncut Gems. I'm not just a Coomer, right? That, literally look at her, man. All right. Anyway, that was during lockdown, all right? So cut me some slack. I watched it during lockdown in fall of 2020. But the movie itself is not just her. It's like also the money. It's like, oh my God, there's like, everything is going wrong. And it's like he's trying to make this money and there's all these fucking moving parts. And like, it just, he finally does it and it's like magic. And then he just gets shot. And I'm like, that's so fucking relatable. That is so relatable. Like everything is going wrong. It's all so random. And you just think there's a meaning behind it. And then you just get shot. And I'm like, fuck. And then at the end, they played that song. I'm like, this is a good fucking movie, man. This is a good fucking movie. This is a really good movie.
Certain of your definition of temple.
And that's why I started liking that song, because I'm like, damn, this movie's, there's something so ice cold about it. It's like it's in New York. It's so grimy. It's got Julia Fox. It's about money, like, and chance and all this stuff. And it's like, it was one of the realest movies I ever watched. It's so real. Like, that movie is so damn real. It's such a real movie, man. It's like the realest movie of all time. Straight up. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that movie, super good. Well, how do we get to this movie? Oh yeah, the Save Europe people. Anyway, then they started, the Germans, Emilio, they started doing the Auslander Raus twist, which they took from that movie. I know someone took it from the movie, and I'm like, it's super cringe because like these are a bunch of like fucking nerds in Germany. They're a bunch of like awkward nerds. And they're like, we could be cool too. Auslander Raus, Auslander Raus. And they're like, that's their way to indulge in like a trend where they can feel like they're doing something cool and trendy. But they're actually like the biggest fucking nerds of all time. And I hate the fact that it's, you know, Stig Maris, you know what I hate about Groypers? Like, they're the fucking nerds in school who wear a bow tie. But then they feel like they're the cool kids. Like, oh yeah, Pepe the Frog. Yeah, Auslander Raus. It's like, shut the fuck up, you cringe fuck. It's like, just like, No, the Rammstein song Auslander, it's a pretty good song too. But it's like a Europe thing where they're like immigrants out. That's what it means, or outsiders out, and they're doing it to that song, and they're like, "This is triggering the libs," and it's like, it's just fucking cringe. But it's a good song, not the lyrics, but the song itself is pretty good. The song itself is pretty good. Anyway, yeah, if anything is, it's not Dugan, it's not all this other shit, it's like my music taste. What the hell is going on with that? Something really far right going on. I don't understand it. It's like, I'll be on TikTok and be like, oh, this is a banger. And then like, I'll look at what is happening and it's like some really grotesque, extremely vitriolic, racial hatred shit. And I'm like, oh, that's not quite what I was thinking. Not quite what I was thinking. But... I wanted to talk about serious shit today.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
What was I gonna say? I read something that mattered. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, CNN. I was gonna say that, or okay, whatever. We'll just skip to that. CNN delayed it, and I don't know. I'll probably be in Russia whenever it comes out. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'll be in Moscow for quite a bit. Why? We'll see. We'll see why. I'm not gonna tell you exactly when. I'll just tell you soon. But are you allowed to stream there? Yeah, why not? There's a chance I might not go. All right. There's a chance I might not go. Yeah, they may not release it post-election. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Trump. I don't know what happened with Trump. I just put it in the info as clickbait. That's all. The only reason I put it in the stream info is just for clickbait. I didn't, like, I don't fucking know. Who killed Trump? What happened? Who shot him? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Probably nothing, right? Nothing happened. He was a NAFO guy, all right? He didn't shoot anyone. It's huge? Well, whatever. I was going to say another thing. I was going to talk about revolutionary fire and the traditionalism of revolution. But I'm kind of not in the mood to. Kind of not in the mood to, but it's like... When you think about it, the only real thing is fire. You know? When you think about it. There's a really scary side to me, you know? Where, like... And you actually see it when I do inhuman feats, like fucking 40,000 words in a day, which I can do, by the way. Just pure, just destruction through the text format, right? Why does it take me so long to write my books, and why does it take so long to write the manifesto? Because I don't want to treat those things as, like, me... It's not... Those are not acts of destruction. Those are acts of creativity. And they require me constantly stepping outside of my own frame of mind at a given time, thinking about the bigger picture, and making sure that it sounds, you know, historical, that the meaningfulness that I'm conveying, you know, is of itself and not just emanating from my fury, my frenzied rage. And that's why that's why I don't want that to be rushed. But when it comes to shit like this, where it's like I'm, you know, there's something very mechanical about it. Like, you're not gonna believe this, but like there's a certain frame of mind I can get into, like whether it's writing or whether it's fucking war, alright? I become fire, straight up. No mercy, nothing, just pure destruction. And it doesn't feel good, but it's like, I don't know if, like, epigenetically, I have, like, a great-grandfather or a family that's just like, well, you know, I'll just tell you this. My family, tribe, was one that fought everyone all the time. And it was known for that. It was known for just fighting and fighting and fighting, right? And I kind of thought about it, and I'm like, that's why, you know? There's, like, an epigenetic thing in me where it's just, like, it comes so naturally to me to just, like, concentrate all of my existence to the destruction of another person or of something. Like, going to war is, like, extremely easy to me. Comes off very naturally to me, and it's like, when I get in that fucking frame of mind, it's, like, very scary, you know? And most of the time when I'm walking around and, like I look like that. I don't intend to. But I always try to think to myself that, Lotus, what's up?
Fire is hot. Many are not ready for this powerful
Very
truth.
true. But I always try to think to myself and be like, that's not what makes you, you know, human. You need to destroy the enemy, but honestly, the decisive thing is that once you win, you need to show mercy. And I thought about that, and I was like, you know, capitalist modernity was a fiery revolution that ended with no mercy. And so the fire kind of started becoming more solid, if that makes sense, and it froze. It just was extinguished and it was frozen. Like that original revolution, the modern capital, it froze, right? And it became this kind of unyielding and cruel form of torture that held all of humanity to the standard of. Just this cruel, unyielding, merciless freezing of revolutionary time. And I like to think about how Lenin was fire. You know, Lenin melted the citadels of world capitalist imperialism, but he melted capitalist modernity itself in a metaphysical sense. Something that was frozen, Lenin made it molten again. He made it living. He forced it to confront its own occluded, suppressed foundations. You had this world of colonialism and imperialism, and Lenin said, I'm going to remind you of your roots. I'm going to humble you. I'm going to show you what the engine of history actually is made of. It's made of fire. It's made of molten. It's made of revolution. You forgot that. You became arrogant. You became conceited. You froze it. You froze it in time and unyieldingly. You tortured humanity over its inability to live up to that ideal of pure negation, pure nothingness, pure form. And I thought the real moment of Leninism was not Lenin's lifetime. It was Stalin. Because Stalin represented revolutionary mercy. The fire of Leninism, toppled an empire. The revolution didn't spread. And Stalin, on the basis of that frenzied revolutionary flame, Red Dog, what's up? Decided not to freeze it, but to, in a sense, cool down and just accept this fact. In a very eloquent and harmonious fashion, fire was allowed to become, something solid. Not frozen, mind you, but just solid. And that was allowed to be recognized. But the moment of mercy was when the positive content of that destruction that Lenin brought. Because everyone says, oh, Lenin is this destructive demon and all this kind of stuff. But that's not true. Lenin is the one who just melted something that was very destructive and demonic, which is capitalist modernity. And Lenin melts this. He melts it. He turns it into molten. Turns it into a smoldering lake of fire. And he reminds the arrogant ruling class of how precarious its foundations truly are. Lenin is evoking the memory of Genghis Khan. This is the stuff out of which the modern world is made. This is the lost modernity you forgot about. This is how it's built and this is how it's born. The arrogance of the modern West, that's what he stood up to. And that's why he was such a violent revolutionary or whatever, because by standing up to that, he was repeating its original sin. But the difference was with Stalin, the repetition of the original sin of capitalist modernity happens, but then the decisive moment is mercy, Revolutionary mercy. Like, modernity must forgive its own repressed foundations. Forgive them. Once it can forgive them, then it can free itself from this unyielding conceit, this torture. Just forgive. Forgive, This is what Stalin does. He partakes in this kind of merciful forgiveness of the Russian country, Like, this is the foundation of the revolution. Instead of constantly and cruelly attacking the foundation for not living up in form, being identical with the flame, he recognizes the harmonious interconnection between the two, and he forgives the foundation. That's what forgiveness means. I thought about this in relation to my exchange with Colin. Every time I was dismantling Colin through the written form, what it felt like is that he's racking up debts, Like, he literally, I'm just here defending my honor, and, like, just on that basis, I am unyieldingly exacting debts from him. Like, he's becoming indebted to me in this fundamental way. He's becoming indebted because he's got a lot to answer for, and he's like, he's getting slapped around, and he's just saying all these stupid things, and his ignorance is being exposed, and now he feels like he's in debt, and he's got to redeem himself, and he's got to do something to show that no. And it's like, Colin, you know what kind of guy I am? I fucking forgive you, man. Like, really. You didn't know. That's okay. Like, nobody knows everything automatically. I don't want to torture you because you don't know anything about Marxism or Marxism-Leninism. I don't want to torture you over that. I forgive you for it. I'm willing to show you mercy, It doesn't mean you're a completely irredeemable person and you have no potential to do anything. But what you need to ditch is the arrogance. That's the problem. This really undue arrogance you have, That's really the problem. That's what I'm trying. I'm not trying to kill you, dude. All right? You're talking crazy. Oh, they're trying to talk. I'm trying to kill that arrogance you have. I'm trying to humble you. And I'm not trying to humble you because I want to humiliate you and turn you into my slave. I want to humble you because I want you to be an honorable person. I want you to actually be honest. Just honestly confront the truth. When you're speaking and you're saying and running your mouth saying all these different kinds of things, I want you to be humbled, you know? You're not a god. You're not... Just because you're a prophet, it doesn't mean anything, you know? Really doesn't. And, you know, mercy is so important. You know, it's so important, man. We all get into debt in some kind of way sometimes. And it's like, so if we get into debt, should we be tortured or should we be forgiven? And it's always about forgiveness, you know? Because we're in debt. We're in debt to the air we breathe, man. We're in debt to the water we drink. We're in debt, you know, to the alignment of the stars that makes this planet possible. You know, we're in debt to the sun. We're in debt to the moon. We're fucking in debt to everything that stands before us. And it shows us mercy by virtue of our existence. You know, I'm really good at destroying people and taking people down. But when I do it, I don't feel good about it afterwards. I feel good about it while I'm doing it. It's like, yeah, it's a righteous... But then after I do it, I never feel good about it. I'm just kind of like, well, what an ugly thing, you know? I kind of feel like... let me LARP a little. I kind of feel like one of the Civil War generals, I forgot, where they're like, it's a great thing that war is so ugly, otherwise we'd become so fond of it. And it's like, whenever I destroy someone or take them down, that's kind of how I feel. I'm like, this is a really ugly thing. And if this is the meaning of life, it's kind of an ugly life. It's kind of just an ugly world, an ugly universe we live in. But then I think to myself, and I'm like, but that's not what it's about. It's about how, in spite of all of that necessary ugliness and war and cruelty and whatever, when you do become the creditor, when you are in the position of an advantage, that's when you show mercy. That's when you're truly exercising power. Yes, defeat the enemy and crush them and bring them to their knees, but once you do that, help them back up and show mercy. That's what it means to be a leader, in my view. You know, not proving your superiority, but humbling these arrogant people so that your leadership can be based on a fundamental sense of equality. We are all nothing, you know? I need to bring you down before I can help you back up so you can lose your arrogance. And I'm not bringing you down because I'm better than you. I'm bringing you down because I recognize my fundamental, you know, indebtedness to the Creator. That's how I can bring... The reason I can bring you down is because I've let go of ego and personal conceit and all this kind of stuff, and it's just like I'm an instrument of a greater mercy and a greater cruelty. And that's how I bring you down. You know? Like, I'm not in the saying, like, oh, God talks to me or something. I'm saying it in the sense of, like, this is what I feel like I'm doing. I'm like, doing something that is faithful to what is true and absolute, you know? And honorable. But ultimately, you know, true leadership is shown in mercy. It's not shown in cruelty. Although that cruelty might be necessary to humble the arrogant and the wicked. That is not the decisive point of leadership. The decisive point of leadership... See, the decisive point of leadership is not when the Bolsheviks are massacring all the counter-revolutionaries. That's a decisive step in the necessary consolidation of power. But leadership happens in 1936 when Stalin forgives the counter-revolutionaries and says, you know what, you can vote now. Leadership is exercised in forgiveness. That's what I think, in mercy. You know, more in particular, mercy. Because when you show people mercy, the metaphysical significance of that is what you're doing is you're emulating something. You're emulating something that's true about our existence at a fundamental level. You're showing people and emulating the same mercy, you know, that permits life itself to emerge from non-life. You know, you're the same mercy that allows humanity to emerge from the animal kingdom. The same mercy that, by the beneficence of which we exist, you know, that same mercy is being emulated and expressed through leadership. Because power, state power, is also a terrible force of nature. State power is also a terrible and wrathful thing. The power of the collective humanity, you know, it's a mighty, mighty force. A blind, wrathful, and mighty force. That's the power of the state. You know, or of a dynasty, if you don't want to use the word state. That's the power of a state. It's a wrathful, mighty, mighty, cruel, and blind monster. It's indifferent to individual life. It's indifferent to the value of an individual. Fundamentally indifferent. It is blind justice, blind might of the combined existence, you know, of millions and millions of people, and all of their collective power, and all of their interrelations, and all of their, you know, and all of their social relations, and all of their production, and all, the whole power of society concentrated into a single force. But that force can be merciful with a merciful leader. A merciful and that's what Stalin was, a merciful and forgiving leader. That's what Mao was. And that mercy is the truth. That is how mankind comprehends the metaphysical, if you will, truth of all universal existence. That is how we walk in the path of, to be blasphemous, but the Orthodox people will be fine with this. That's how you walk in the footsteps of the divine. You know, that's how you have an upright state. Anyway, guys, speaking of orthodoxy, I'll be in Moscow next time I stream. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
should do that steamed cover shoot. I don't think I would, but. That's how that's happening. I do. Sure. Okay, I got plenty of plastic, at least for now. Of course I need modular frames. Ah. How do I need? Please tell me it's 10. I doubt it's 10, but... Winning. Oh, oops. Oh my god. Oops. Shit.
See the mirror in your eyes. See the truth behind the lies. Your lies are haunting me. See the reason in your eyes. Give an answer to why. Your eyes are haunting me.
I really should have grabbed some plastic.
час, а потом ты уйдешь, а я останусь. Станет странное сердце бестолковое усталостью. Я буду бояться остаться один на один с этой комнатой цветных пелерин, тобой связанных на мне пелерин. Твои руки теплые, значит выстрел будет метким. Будут четкие круги на воде и тонкой веткой. Я останусь смотреть, как они летят стремительно вниз. Научи меня так близко, я буду молчать, никогда нигде об этом. Я не буду бояться остаться один на один в этой комнате цветных пелерин, тобой связанных на мне пелерин. Is it true? Is that you calling through? And the way you say you're flying, are you coming home? Do you know that time has frozen in the sound of your silence?
Still make them. Buildings and views don't Oh, it's probably out of plastic. How many did I make? Let me tell you something. I'm 1,000% rather play this game homeless and never working than work for somebody else. You understand? Hey, okay.
Watching me, I never miss a beat. Still the night, kill the lights.
Where's the steamed coffee? Did I change it? I chose the other thing? Oh man. Damn, I really did, didn't I? That blows.
Push it to the top.
Man, that blows. I thought I was gonna choose that. Damn. I just screwed myself. Oh. Getting these two objects together is going to be a pain in the ass. It really sucks. I can't even make it. It has to be. Wait a minute, hold up. I don't need to put those two objects together. I just need... Oh, it's still a pain. Because that means I gotta bring this black powder all the way over. That blows though. Two computers, so I need 100 total. 50 there. I don't need more computers. Well, that's fine, I got some making over there. That's not too worried about. Wait, I make two of them. No, it's only one. It's funny, this comes on right after he's talking about it. Do I have... Wait, how am I doing that? Okay. It's like... Yeah, fine. I need 103. Cute.
Dimensional upload speed increased. All of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing several parts to pass through, for free. I assure you that would be a most unhealthy action for the pioneer to take.
away. The goosebumps start to raise. The minute I'm out, I can't leave your ways. And then I watch These hearts door, everyone needs to be searched for. Inside this place is more. Outside it starts to pour. Coming down with one love, tomorrow it's one love, one house, no shirt, no house. Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? I hope. Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? I hope.
Like tears.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? Got hope.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns. Your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths and ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
Wasn't showing the gas. fucking kidding me? Let's try butthole. No, oh, it is the same one. It's this over here. Okay. Cool. Pac-Man. Moving me. This goes too slow. It's a hyper tube. Hyper pipe. I don't need to come here anymore. Come on, please let there be 80 in here. Hmm.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother...
does need to.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4. Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and confidence.
I don't need to do that other crap. when are we gonna get done?
Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? Got hope.
Resource one?
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? I hope.
Like tears.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? Got hope.
What does this do? Accelerates my particles. Yeah. Woo. 1, 2, 3, See, it doesn't show that I need it for the equipment or for the vehicles, right? It only shows. Yeah, it doesn't show that I need it for vehicles. Gas is kind of busted for some reason. That is so much fun. I can't believe you start the game this slow. I can't even imagine. And I did it for the first 5 hours. How many? I can make 18 a minute. Man, that fully powered up sucker that's getting full. Oh, 'cause it has its own. Yeah. Come on. Sometimes I care about clipping.
Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
I'm still going. Oh, I right clicked. Damn. I hope my death pretty fell. So my death rate's somewhere up there. That's why I saved. How do I make these? Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we all know this is coming. Pretty sure I can search for bauxite anyway. I need silicon. Oh, just give me aluminum. I know there's bauxite. Oh, shit. I keep getting accidentally sucked in. I'm about to make another one. Ultimately. No way. A lot of copper down there. It's so far down. Damn. This one's pretty far down too. Jesus. Scared the crap out of me. 5. All that for a blue. Oh. I knew it was gonna miss out. And I knew it was gonna miss out. Yes. Oh! Yeah, that was really good, man. Although, how was I supposed to know it was gonna do that? There's no way. There's no way I could have known. All that for 4, whatever, real. Dude, it connected to the projectile. That's awesome. So what are first things? Fart cocks, that's what those are. Earthen fart cocks. This is almost level with that. It's crazy. We're up there. Okay. Well.
Summer is over. Where did the time go?
At no point ever have I ever wanted to place one of these at a diagonal. Is it green? What the hell?
Summer is over. Where did the time go?
should build that Kaiser power.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? I hope.
It's on the rocks.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go
That
wrong?
stupid thing is radioactive.
Still got
Because of course it is. Whatever it is. I think I needed computers for that maybe.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams go? Where did I go wrong? Do we still got hope? I hope.
Like tears.
Summer is over. Where did the time go? Where did our dreams
Are you fucking kidding me?
I go wrong? Do we still got hope? Got hope.
God damn it. Fuck this thing. Do I have any extra gas? These fucking blows. I should have just left it. I knew the guys were behind me, but I didn't think it would do that much damage. Tempted to just reopen the old save. I built that big ass ramp. Dude. fucking kidding me? I left something behind. What did I leave behind? I killed his own guy. This is the last thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so what do I need for these? Concrete, stones. I bet I've wasted like 10 entire minutes just spinning this thing around. Let's try shit nut. I love what I'm doing with this. Just by chance. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah. was thinking I was gonna hypercube him, but it might be just a little too far. What the hell? Am I crazy? Invalid aim location. Whatever. I gotta take a minute to think about this. It's already kind of late. I'm kind of tired. It's 4 hours. I gotta do things tomorrow. I know I need the aluminum, but I know I need the copper to go with it too. And I need the power to go with it too. BRB. Banana. Okay. I don't even know if I need these things. Probably, right? Should found some sloops while I was out. Ugh. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Why do I keep bringing plastic over here? Beautiful nipple right now. Do I need one of these first? I think I can just do it. I mean, I have the stuff. Perfect. Wow. That's crazy. What? Just hit it. I need 56. That's crazy. Let's go vertical. Boom. I don't know how thick that thing is. I made a whole bunch. 125. 112 needs to get through there. Let's see. We're getting closer. I don't know. It's not gonna do it. Ah. Close enough. How many do we need? It's 2. Hey, come on. Damn. It like, it whips me down. You know? If I don't, because I can't like jump off. It's so buggy. Because of course I do. Of course I need 100. 1,000. I got 5. Twos. Really? It's crazy. You can't hear my voice? Probably because I haven't been talking. I'm talking now though. Hello? That's weird. Oh man, that was really strange. Hello? And yeah, I got Discord. Everybody's got Discord, even when you don't have it. Yeah, that was really weird. Everything bugged out for a second there. Man, I hate Windows 11. It's such garbage. Yeah, what's up, Mia? Sorry about that. I was lagging out. I know it was quiet. I'm not really streaming for anybody other than me and for this slick factory gameplay. So I can watch Asian Bunny X while I play around with this. There we go. There's 100. Alright. Can you have my Discord? It should be linked on the Twitch. You should be able to the link should be a forever link if you check out the links, the about me, you know. If you click on the channel and you scroll down a little bit, you'll see if you're here on the channel, you should be able to see it. Just scroll down a little bit. There we go, geothermal.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
Yay. Should be, guys are not too far from here. It's like over here. 3 of them. This song is a banger. I gotta turn it back up. Sorry. Later, nerd. There's another artist. Yeah, you're trying to sell your art for college and stuff. Going to everybody. All these guys like me. We've got lonely streams are going. No, I probably won't accept it. Okay, so I need, of course I need more of those. I need copper plates, I need boxes, I need wires. I don't have any money. Not to mention, you know, AI. You just have an AI do it. No offense, but you're kind of in the wrong bracket nowadays. Not want to join the 21st century. Again, no offense, but you suck in your life. I'm funny. Where's the wires? I could have swore I was picking up wires. I was picking up copper plate. I was picking up the other one. Material. Would you finally accept? I don't even know if I need these anymore. I probably do. Definitely make 2. probably didn't have to do this, but whatever. In fact, I definitely didn't. I already know where they are. It's impure. Is it lagging? Where's it going down? Does it fluctuate between 200 and 600? It's so unbelievably stupid. it's free power, I guess. I hate this game. Yeah, what's up, Walrus? Yeah, I never played this game before. Although I've played a ton of Dyson Sphere program and Factorio. So, a giant walrus. Yeah, I'm loving it, man. Like, I really love it. Especially, I programmed a tractor today on a loop, and man, that just made my day. That was so much fun. Just making a ton of wire here because I know we're gonna need it pretty soon. Although, look at this crap. I just unlocked aluminum. Oh my god, bro. Which means bauxite is turned into with water, which means I need bauxite. I need water with it. Oh my god. And then I get alumina solution. Great. And silica, which, yeah, definitely want that. Okay, so let me get this straight. Oh my god, I need to do even more than I thought I did. So let me get this straight. I need water with bauxite. Bowhite. And then I need... Then I get anima solution. Great. Now I have anima solution. How do I get ingots? Okay, of course I need coal. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So not only do I need bauxite, I also need coal, which then I can mix to get aluminum scrap. Great. So I gotta go from bauxite to aluminum solution, mix it with coal, and then I can finally get aluminum scrap. And then aluminum scrap, I can mix it with the, of course, at least it gives me the silica. I can mix it back in with the silica. God, that's so ridiculous. So, okay. So yeah, package that, get the silica. Then I can get the scrap, which I combine back with the silica to get the ingots. And then when I get the ingots, then I can go back, combine it with copper. Yeah, I was right. I did need copper. Combine it with copper ingots to get the sheets so I can have my hub around. Okay. And ingots just creates casings. Oh my god, dude. That's valid. The tractors are sick. I think the trains are way better though. It's sweet. That's your first time playing? Yeah, well, I wanted to do a multiplayer, but I just don't have friends anymore who can spend time on a factory simulator. So, you know how it goes. I was gonna join just like a random server, but I really wanted to make my own, but I ended up doing other stuff. So I was like, whatever. And then, And then 1.0 came out, and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I've beaten Factorio. I've beaten Dyson Sphere Program 3 times. I even made my own blueprints. I was like, dude, my last playthrough was so quick and so fire. I did it on half resources. It's all on YouTube, by the way. If you look up Trunghole on YouTube, all my playthroughs of all the games I play. But you can check out my Dyson Sphere one. I'm definitely really proud of that one. Although, actually, I don't think I recorded that one. Maybe I did. No, I'm pretty sure I did. Well, I definitely recorded one of them. I thought I put 2 up, but I bet Twitch deleted them because my sub ran out. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, you can check out all my stuff on YouTube. It is all there. So yeah. I saw 1.0 come out and I was like, you know what? I'm tired of playing WoW. I played a lot of it. Although I just hit level 60 on my rogue, so I'm probably gonna sell that for $700. We'll see. I'll check it out tomorrow. See if I can transfer the character over to another account and sell it for money. I doubt I can sell my Satisfactory account for money, but I'm pretty proud of it. So just hit phase 4, just making a whole bunch of wire. Because you just kind of always need copper wire. Man, I'll need coal. Yeah, I just unlocked trains. I could, like, I don't know. I haven't yet though, because here's the thing. I'm making like these tall highways, right? And I'm not exactly sure how the trains work. Right? Like, look. Okay. So do I... Yeah, it's like you just place it. First off, it uses so much steel. That's crazy. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks, man. I wasn't like trying to do something. Oh my god. Where is he? Fuck off. God, what a dickhead. Oops. Ouch. Are you kidding me? Oh wow, I just wasted one. Super. Where are you? Shithead. Are you kidding me? Dude, this thing is powerful. Ooh. Asshole. Anyway. Yeah, let's see. So, okay, here's the railway. Oh, empty platform. Good lord. Okay. Empty platform with catwalk. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Obviously, it doesn't churn very well. I mean, that's a pretty good. It warned you. It's like, oh, it doesn't make. It makes like wide bursts, and it's like, bro, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good angle right there, I would say. That's not too bad. But how do I? Okay, rotate, snap mode. Snap mode. All right, quick switch. Build menu. Yeah, I can't put it up there. I can't make it higher. Right? So it has to go on the ground. So if it has to go on the ground, that means it has to go on one of my highways that I've been making. See my highways up there? Got one up here, got this one. This is This is the main one. I was gonna do a bunch, but I figured I'd get to phase 4 first. Are the tractors your proudest part of the world? Bro, it's not. No, I only have. Look, there it is. My one tractor. You see it? You see it coming? What? Are you serious? Light off, dude. I'm trying to talk. Ugh. This little guy's killing me. Okay, I'm out of here. Wait, no, actually, I want some more wire before I leave. But yeah. No, I made it and it was so much fun. It was just really fun because I was trying to think, right? Like how many games where you have programmable pathing like that, like in game, right? I mean, it's not really programmable, but kind of, right? So I was trying to think, right? Like I don't like GTA director mode, you know what I mean? Like there's not a lot of games where you can like actually program driving, and I don't know, it was just really fun to be able to do it, and it worked. Like you record it and then you do it, right? And I was just like, oh my god, this is awesome. Just because, like, if you check out my Steam or my YouTube, you'll notice pretty quickly that I've played a lot of video games. It's kind of my thing. I told CNN, I got interviewed by CNN, and I was like, I'm a gamer god. And they're like, what does that mean? And I'm like, I'm a gamer god. If you have to ask, then you'll never know. Like, you don't get it. Gamers get it. Like, you'll understand if you're a gamer. Hey, look at all these computers that are done. All right. Okay. Sweet. Here's a question though, right? Here's why I was really excited about the truck station, and I still am. Like, don't get me wrong, I really love the fact that it exists at all, and I was able to program my little drive. Oh, edit this node. Delete the node to edit the path of the vehicle. No, I don't want to do that. But it's nice to know that I can do that. I didn't know I could do that. Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that obviously, but yeah, see the little pause here? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I love it. Everything to do with it, right? I was like, sweet. So, because obviously, like, this is my second base. My main base is way back over there. And, I was just super excited. But the problem is, right, is you go into here, and I got one item that it can pick up, and it's good to go for loading, right? However, if I were to say put computers in here with these chips, it would just take everything, right? And when I would put it at the other base, it would just unload everything into the same one. So what I would need is the smart splitters, which I needed Caterium for, right? And I wasn't really farming Caterium just yet. Now I am, but I wasn't at the time. So I was like, well, I'll just wait for a moment. And now I'm finally literally at the other place. I'll just go to my main base. I'll show you it real quick. This is like my powerful base. My power base, right? No fuel. No fuel? Why isn't this getting any fuel? It should be on a loop. Am I full? I'm full, aren't I? Yeah. I've made enough casings. Whatever, that's fine. I got plenty of power for now. Have you gotten the drones yet? I literally just unlocked aluminum, bro. So, like... So, yeah, no, not quite. I'm just super pumped that I have these computers over here. Like, I finally... making a lot of computers. So yeah, circuit boards, what a pain in the ass. So that's like the whole circuit board computer thing. Like, so obviously here's all my oil, right? Like, you look at my map, here's the main base over here. I got all my oil over here. My main base is over here because like coal, oil, right? Water. Luckily the swamp's pretty nice. But now my the bauxite's over here, right? So obviously I'm gonna have to make a big triangular, and it's like this is way low, this is way high, and it's like, oh my god. So look, here goes my tractor. Yeah, driving. Oh, I'm so proud of that. That was so much fun. Worked first try too. So, oh god, what a fun thing. All right, what do I want to do? I gotta fill up on fuel. That's why I was like freaking out about that. But whatever. That's low prio. I don't really give a shit. Look, I got plenty of fuel, don't I? For my jetpack and such. Let's see. I got plenty of wire now. Do I? Actually, I can always use more wire. I'll go grab some more before I head back. And then I got plenty of rubber. I'll bring that back. Yeah, these high-speed connectors, right? 56! You need 56 of that wire to make one. Like, this is crazy. But I'm finally making those now, because I needed those, obviously, for the Phase 4. Man, that thing's not even running. Whatever. My other ones are running, right? Yeah, those are running. Yeah, we're good. How's my power looking? Yeah, look, we're great. Look at that. Max consumption. If everything was on right now, it'd be 1,000 more. I'm just super pumped because I got those geothermals right there, which is obviously one of the reasons why I started making those high-powered connectors, the network cards, which apparently is what you need for geothermal. Who knew? But yeah, so you got plenty of fuel. Do I need anything else while I'm over here? I don't think so. Oh yeah, the wire. I'll go grab some more before I tube back. So yeah. They're programmable too. Way cooler than the tractors. I doubt that. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I'm excited to use the drones, but look what I did, right? My tractor, I recorded jumping off. Look, there he comes. There he goes. Look at him. Look at the little guy. There he goes. Yeah! Airtime. AI airtime. Who knew? God, I love that thing so much. Oh, is he gonna hit the thing? Oh, is he gonna hit it? Oh, he dodged it. Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, look, you just jump off and it works. It still works. It falls off and it still works. I had such a blast messing around with that thing. It was so much fun. Man, I'm tired. I'm gonna quit soon here, but I want to show you. I want to show some stuff off. Give me a follow, homie. I called you homo. See, that's how tired I am. Give me a follow, you queer. Alright, let's see. I'll just stuff all my wires in there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's tube out of here. Tubular. Yeah, I mean, the tubes were pretty fun, right? Like, getting on the tube, it's like, oh, cool, I'm tubing. But they're actually really slow. Just like how I thought riding on the wires would be like super sick, right? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be gleaming the cube, like these things are gonna be flying around, right? I was so excited. Like, I really thought that gliding on the wires and the tubes were gonna be like really fast, and I'm like, oh, this is just kind of fast. It's not like that fast. You'd think it'd be way faster, but it's not. Like, look, I go up this one ramp up here, and it's like, I might as well be running right now. This is like as slow as running. But I do like how it's like, it really sucks because it slows you down when you're going up, but it's really fun when you go fast because you're going down like a, roller coaster. Yeah, the tractor's great, man. Oh my god, it was so much fun doing that. Oh, that was so great. Here's my mini second base. I started like farming a ton of quartz, and then I was like, wait, what do I need this for? And now I finally need it, and even then I don't actually really need it. But I was just excited to come over here for the coal, because there was coal and water. And by there was coal, I mean the coal's pulled all the way from way over there. But I need Water. I don't think there was any coal I had near water. See, look, I pulled the coal from all the way. It's so far. But it's by sulfur for explosives. Oh, God, what a pain. But whatever. You do what you gotta do. The nice part is, I got a lot of people mad at me on the Dyson Sphere program forums because I said that conveyor belts don't use power, they're just always on, and it's the same with this game, right? And it's like people are like, you shut your whore mouth, don't you dare say that we need to power the conveyor belts. How dare you, right? But yeah, obviously this is the main hub, clearly. Yeah, did I need anything over here for this? Yeah, the all-clad aluminum sheets, big farts. Alright, but yeah, here she is. Here she blows. I just got an achievement because the last time I launched this thing, I jumped onto it really quick. I ran up that and I jumped on it and it shot me up. And if you touch the sky, you get an achievement. But yeah, here it is. Here's home. Real spaghetti, I know. Whoop. But yeah. Yeah, I love how, you know, it really cracked me up because you start the game, right? And it's like, okay, make a space elevator with iron and copper and some wire. And it's like, whoa, and the whole thing just goes crazy. Just like, I'm like, wow, really? Really? Meanwhile, I need like all this other crap to make all these other things. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I got spaghetti bays. Are you kidding me? It's just so much faster. I don't have time to deal with like making everything not clip and move through. I kind of love this actually. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yeah, well, we'll go up here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, let's get this good screenshot going. Oh yeah, I love it. I really do love it. Let's see, P, middle. Write it down. Nice. You're definitely not like that. Perfect night. Yeah, so many people are that play these games, you know, and like, don't get me wrong, that's definitely appealing. Like, I would love to be able to do that, but I don't really have time. There goes the tractor. Here he goes. Oh, I love that little guy. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's such a good shot. Oh, it's such a good screenshot. Oh, wow. That's so beautiful. Yeah, first off, I think spaghetti's appealing. Second off, in my memory, right, in my brain, I don't know why, but spaghetti just works. Like, I know where everything is for the most part. Like, I get a real feel for it, and it just feels really natural. But the most important part is that it's faster, right? Because if I did do 90-degree angles and put everything everywhere, one, it would take up a lot more space. Two, I'd have to go vertical too with that, right? Like, set up lines and everything, make sure everything's perfect. Three, that setup takes a lot more resources. Spaghetti's it's not very resource intensive, right? Because you don't need exact for this, exact for that. And you're not pulling. And another reason why is because, especially in this game, right? Like, Dyson Sphere program, I start spaghetti, but then I end up going like very meticulous and everything's like kind of perfect and like set, right? But that's because there's resources everywhere, and you only ever pull from like, well, at first 3 types of resources, but eventually it's like 8, right? But even then they're all kind of close together more or less. But in this game, everything's so far apart, and especially at the game, bro. At the beginning of the game, you run this fast. You run this fast at the beginning of the game. You're gonna tell me you're gonna set up perfect multi-layer copper and iron bar factories, right? Running this fast. Really? No. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, and if you are, bro, it's gonna take so long. I just don't have the patience for it. Like, I see an achievement, and I'm like, I gotta go get this achievement, like, right now. So, which, I'm glad I got to talk to you, because I really didn't want to have to set up this until tomorrow, which I don't even know if I'm going to play tomorrow, because the whole aluminum thing is such a... Oh my god. I'm going to need coal. Do I even have coal? Ugh, I don't even know. Damn. I'm going to have to set a tube going up that highway, get a 3-way highway system, get it back and forth, triangulate with my other base. I'm going to have to literally set up a third base now over there. Alright. But yeah, I do love the spaghetti. Spaghetti. Everything's so nice and simple. And the best part about it too is it's like open world. So I go find more slugs and Somer slopes, right? I find more sloops. And then I just cram in all these. So the power shards are real. Oh my god, for spaghetti, they're such an ass saver. They save my ass, bro. The spaghettis, the shards and the sloops save my ass for the spaghetti, because if I need more, right, instead of like, oh, let's copy and paste and make a blueprint and like do all this, it's like, no, let's just cram some shards in there and just make everything go faster. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh, I forgot to grab computers while I was over there, but I don't really care about adaptive control units just yet, since I can't make any of it until I... Wait, I'm gonna need nuclear for phase 4? No way. Oh look, you can make 2. You can make personal stuff. That's cool. Dude, I'm gonna need... Oh my god, yeah, phase 4 is a long time away. Really long time. But yeah, look, see? Oh, I need iron rods. Bam! Just cram them in there. Which I don't even really need this to be that maxed out anymore. Especially because this is what, just making rotors. I even tried to be autistic with it and like make a little mini second base and like made a ton of rotors. I don't even need them anymore. Maybe I will for something else, but whatever. What was I doing? Oh, I gotta drop off my rubber. Honestly, I'm impressed you can remember where everything is and goes. Yeah. I don't know. I just do. It just feels right. It's weird because it's like, you know, it's really interesting because it says a lot like about my intelligence. Right? Like like how I think about things. It's all very intimately connected. Like one thing always leads to another, right? Like, and that's just how I remember things in general, but that's also how all of my factory games go. I just remember. So fun stuff. Do I even need rubber? Do I even need to hold on to rubber? Oh, modular frames. Oh man. Reinforced plates and bars. I can do that all with iron. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I know where some iron is. I'm just gonna make that. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do with that. Yeah, I don't even know if I need modular engines. Oh no, I'm totally backed up on those. I love too how the game's like, are you sure you want to build this? It'll clip through. I'm like, shit right I do. Hell yeah, look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Oh, that's great. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, I didn't make enough room for that. So, whatever. I hate how I can't... You can upgrade everything except for storage containers. Like, really? Tip for you, never use the power shards on production buildings. Only ever miners. You can build as many buildings. Yeah, but no, that's the thing, is I don't want to build as many buildings. That's exactly. That's only if I'm not doing spaghetti, right? Dude, every single single assembler you see in this spaghetti base has power shards crammed into it. Here, I'll show you. Actually, I'll show you something specific. As soon as I grab some of these babies, yoink. Look at this. Oh, I love this right here. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, here's my pride and joy right here. Look at this. Look at all these pipes. How did I get all these pipes, you ask? Oh, well. So, this is what I did, right? Everything's impure, right, in the starting base here. So, you need a ton of coal and iron. Now, the coal you saw, I'm pulling from all the way over here, right? So I'm pulling the coal from over here, right? So you see that moving up. I love this song, it's such a banger. So yeah, I pull all the impure coal. I'm pulling in all the impure iron, right? And then for this foundry right here, look at this. Boom, and I got double sloop, right? So I'm pumping out those steel ingots, right? But that wasn't enough, right? That wasn't enough, so I had to make another one. So here's the other one. Boom, 3 power shards. Oh, and only a half sloop in this one. But that's because this one's only going 1 directly into the rebar. Right, yeah. So we're for the beams, which is then for the rebar. Wait, no. Wait, which one's going? Yeah, okay. That's going toward the space elevator thing, the vertical frames. So I guess I don't really need those anymore, at least for a while. So yeah, and then yeah, the problem with spaghetti is like you don't have excess of anything, right? You're always like kind of right there, so pretty easily you can run out of things. But that's where these sloops come in and these shards come in. So when you need more, you just cram it in, and then you go do something else for a while. And then by the time you're done, everything's caught up for the most part. That's another thing that's really nice about spaghetti is it's like you never get lost because the moment you don't have something, you have to fix it. So you do, and then you'll have it. See, and then yeah, for the pipes, for my steel pipes, I put in a sloop here too, which I'm finally full with because I finished phase 3. So let's grab some more pipes, I guess. And industrial encased beams. So I'll definitely need a lot more. I might as well start making more of those encased beams so I can get these super fast. I mean, a part of me, look at this, right? A really big part of me just wants tier 4 conveyor belts from here to here to here to here, and just make a highway of tier 4 conveyor belts going from all 3, which I just thought of right now, instead of doing a whole bunch of tractors or trucks, which would also be fun. And I know like the train would be fun too, right? And I could even have the train go in a triangle around there, right? But I'd have to lift. I need a lift system for the train, so I need the highway system for the train anyway, right? So if I want to do a highway system, I might as well shit. Like I want to do the trucks, but that's gonna take a long time. But see my highways, right? So I'll go up, down, there, one way over there. So yeah, go up there to there, which is where the bauxite is, right? Yeah. So the bauxite's over there, and then the coal and oil's over there. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll think about it. If I just make a bunch of rebar, I can make the tier 4 conveyor belts and just zoop it from one, get a big zoop loop highway of conveyor belts going both ways, just carrying nothing but my ass. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more that just makes sense. Especially because how many, yeah, I got 700. You know what, I should do that right now, actually. I'm just gonna, yeah, that's what I'm gonna finish on, so tomorrow I can just have a ton of extra steel beams. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense. What am I making over here? Yeah, I'm taking a long time with these suckers too. I'll probably need a lot of those eventually too, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna... Because this sucker's full. Yeah. Which I'm gonna need the cement anyway. Let's see. How many limestone are in here? I do, there's plenty. Oh, nice. I thought I did. Yeah, there's still some untapped. Okay, that's sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do now to get to phase 4 quickly. Fast spaghetti, baby. And guess what? I'm making spaghetti for dinner tomorrow. So I'm gonna do that as well. So let's get a nice little splitter here. Let's try not to clip it with anything else. I don't think that'll be possible though. Whee! Okay. Actually, should I take this down a level? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna... Because the limestone's over there, so I'll start building it over there. Sounds good. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I'm liking this idea already. Because again, the conveyor belts, one, the conveyor belts are free power, right? Two, conveyors belts are key to spaghetti. Three, they're fast and easy. Four, they carry me, which is even better. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really want to do it. There's an easy way to do that. It's gonna clip no matter what. That's fine. Okay. Oh man. I made this second level and it's perfectly flush. Look at that. Look, my assembler. Oh man. My manufactory. It's perfect. It couldn't have been more perfect. Nice. Ah, it's right here. Okay, cool. Yeah. Untouched. Untapped. Good deal. Well, thanks for coming by, Giant Walrus. I'm gonna go to sleep here soon. I'm just doing this to... Actually, no, I think I'm not gonna do this. I was thinking about setting it up, but I'm already 5 hours to... Yeah. Wait, is this regular? Yeah. Well, I guess I can put some... Invalid placement. Am I crazy? Can I not pull from this one? Because it's like weird. What about this one? I can pull from this one. That's fine. Man, I'm gonna need a lot more of those cubes too. The modular boxes. That sucks. Why can't I pull from this one? Do I have to explode it or something? Sometimes you gotta do that. I don't think so. I think it's just bugged because it's like clipping into the thing. You know what I mean? It's like just too close to the cliff. Huh. That sucks. Whatever. Oh wait. There's probably something else around it that I need to like... Oh, it's this. It's like sideways. Aha. That's why. I mean, that's a lot of cement. 2 normal limestone things. Oh yeah, there we go. Good shit. Do I even have any power around here? I think I do. Wire too long. So I gotta be careful. I don't want it to hit my... What? I put the wire up there? Bruh. I had no idea I could put them on wires. That's crazy. Bruh, I put it on the wire. I put the pole on the wire. What? Invalid aim location. It let me do it on the other one. It'll let me put it on a freaking wire, but not a tube. Shut up. Dang it. You can tell I'm tired. Oops. I'm tired. Thanks again for coming by and following me, Walrus. I'm going to save and pass out. Boom. GG's, buddy. Have a good night.